Hello, greetings everyone, welcome in. It's good to see you. I'm excited to get back into some game dev. It's been a little while. It's been too long, in fact. Somehow, the days, they just slip by. But we're going to get into it. We're going to be doing some art. It's mostly just an art stream today. We're just going to do some drawing of background images. And just see how we feel about that. Just keep working on that, pushing towards the final version of the game eventually. I'm just happy that most of the puzzle is implemented. There's just we're skipping implementing the maze still because I just don't feel like doing it. But we have to do the maze eventually. Even if the maze isn't great, at least it'll be in there, and that's the main thing. But anyway, yeah, art time. We're on art today. Art duty. All right, I got myself a nice cup of coffee, and I don't know. I guess we'll just jump right in. I don't think there's much to talk about today. I suppose we should do as tradition dictates. We should go through our worksheet for today. Let's go have a look at that. Looks like we got day 14. I got the title right? It is day 14, mostly art production. Yes. This is our 44th ever dev stream since I started dev streaming this year on this channel. I don't know how many dev streams I did on the other channel, so I have no way of counting those ones. But yeah, look at that. We got our finished vault art, do layout for Biolab and storeroom, and figure out hamster maze puzzle movement. Yeah, we're not going to do this today. We'll be lucky if we do the other two things, honestly. I'm going to say day 15. I'm just going to kick that can down the road a little further each time. We do have to do it at some point, though. At some point, we do have to do this, so... Yeah, anyway, we'll do the vault art today. Hopefully we get a little further along. I'm going to just play with the colors a tiny little bit, and like maybe we'll start doing some more details in like the elements on the scene. We'll get rid of the rough line work. You'll start putting in some like proper line work and stuff like that. So yeah, it'll slowly start coming together. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush anymore. I was in a rush. I wanted to try and do this quickly because I know I can, but I also have a day job, and it's exhausting trying to rush this and trying to keep on top of everything else I have to do. So I'm just not going to rush this. I'm just going to take my time with it. But I'll set up the drawing surface, and we'll get onto it. We'll get into it. I'm kind of keen to just like crank out as much as I can this weekend, but we'll see. I also have like a family to spend time with. Which is why I didn't start earlier today. I thought I could start early today, and then I decided to spend some more time hanging out with the kids. We played Minecraft and some other stuff like that, so you know, we definitely made the most of the day so far. All right. There we go. Think we're good? I think we're good. What did I just right click on? I bumped my right click on my mouse when I was trying to move it. Trying to readjust my desktop here. It's all over the joint. Alright. I'm gonna look at the Huion configuration interface today as well. So let's get rid of that thing, and we'll go back to this one. Good. Let's go ahead and launch Krita. Where's my glove? Oh, it's right there. The glove is like just to stop from getting smudges on the screen. Sometimes people ask, like, oh, is that like a wrist brace, or is that so that it doesn't sense your input from your hand? The truth is, it's just to stop your greasy hand oils smudging the screen. That's all it's for. Alright. Load that up. So this is what we're working with at the moment. Which, you know, coming back at it and looking at it again, I'm not upset. It could be better, yeah, but it's not that bad. It's not too bad. Like, it's a good start. It's starting to feel a lot more like a real thing. That's good to see. Like the last time I was like, oh, I don't know if it really feels like a thing. This does feel like a thing, so I'm happy about that. Stop finger input 2. Yeah, so this is not a capacitive screen. It does require the stylus to work. So it's got that going for it, I guess. Did I say hello to everybody? I hope I did. Hello, everybody. Oh, I didn't introduce myself. Hi, I'm Mike. I like to make video games, and also I stream on my other channel doing retro game streaming mostly, although recently I have been playing the 2024 Alone in the Dark, and that's been fun. It's actually been pretty good. I have the Huion tablet configuration software here. Let's take a look at this and see what we can figure out. There's all these buttons down here. B, okay, that's B. That would be, that's, okay, so if I was to press that over here and press B, does it switch to brush mode? Like if I press F on my keyboard, for example, now it's in fill mode, and I press B, it switches to brush mode. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna learn these. I'm gonna learn like how to configure some things on here, because I don't like having to reach for the keyboard for every single thing I want to do. So, you know, it'd be nice to have the configuration better set up. So let's see, we've got B, some brackets, F5, control plus equals. The heck is control equals for? What kind of shortcuts are these? These must be like zoom. These must be zoom buttons. Yeah, they're zoom buttons. E, eraser, I guess. F6, space, control alt Z. Why is space there? Control alt Z. What would control alt Z do? Like undo? No idea. Like, is control alt Z a thing? I got control shift Z for redo. I do not know what control alt Z would do. It's obviously a photo. Oh wait, control alt V. No, that's not it. It's obviously a Photoshop setting. So I'm gonna go change these now. I'm gonna change these to be like better for me. So I kind of think like I want this to be control Z and control shift Z. Like undo redo would be cool. Let's see. Keyboard control Z. No. There you go. Control Z. And then I want this one to be Control Shift Z. That's undo and redo. Brush. Fill. Eraser toggle. I don't know. Maybe I'll make this one spacebar. I don't know about these ones. Like, I guess for now I'll just leave those ones like unassigned. It's so good to like use your tools better, but sometimes like you just want to like learn like the basics first, and then you want to like go into like the depths of the details there. So now that I've done that, I should be able to start using my tools a little better though, right? Like that's going to be an improvement. So like I think I made this one space. So now I can hold that button down and click and drag, which is great. That's what space does. So that's working pretty well. And then go to fill mode, and I can like fill something, and then I can undo, and I can redo, and I can undo. So that's good. Like I don't have to reach for the keyboard now. Brush mode, I can like do that, and then I can go eraser mode, which is what, this one, and do that to erase it, and I can control Z those two actions. So there you go. Yeah, that's much nicer. I already like it a lot. Had to get one for the wife, as the one I got her kept not working right. Oh, okay. For like the screen that she was using. So like it depends on the screen, I guess, as well, like what the tablet that you're using is. This is a Huion Canvas 16. And I got it for a discount on like one of the Amazon deal days, but like it's so much better than my older ones. Like my older tablets, like it's got like just the pen tool itself, like forget about the screen altogether, just having the pen interface for this, it's a lot better than the pen interface for like the older tablets that I have had. So like it's just like it's better in terms of like its sensitivity and accuracy, but it's also better in terms of like, you know, I don't need to charge, like this doesn't require batteries. The stylus requires no batteries, which is really good. I don't know how that exactly works. I guess it's like inductive charge or something like that. I don't know how it works, but it works well. It works very well. Anyway, it's time to dig into the actual production here, I guess. So, let's see, was that space? That is space. Okay, we got that. We're at 25% zoom. I want to be at 33. So I've been working at 33% zoom for all of the other stuff with this vertical height. So I just want to continue that. So I think like my goal right now is I just want to flesh out like all the stuff that's not fleshed out yet. So which is basically the doors aren't fleshed out right now. Everything else has like at least some level of detail in it. Like the colors are right, the shape is right. So it's just about like pushing the detail further on them. And like getting the texturing right on them and stuff like that. But right now there's like no doors. The doors are just frames painted in. So let's go in and do the door frames and like get them right, get them looking right. Once we have that done, I don't know, I'll just pick something and focus on it for a bit. Maybe the pipes. The pipes could be interesting to focus on. I do want to think about the hamster tube, how to make that look a little bit more like translucent. I don't really know how to do that. We'll see. I'll think about it. I think helping it look translucent will just be the fact that we can draw a little like hamster inside of it kind of thing. Like below some layers kind of stuff. Like that's probably something I can do. I don't have to learn new techniques or something like that to handle it. The other thing, like I said, I do want to get rid of all these outlines that are everywhere. In fact, I wonder if there's a way I can like do that. So we'll keep that foreground. There's a bunch of outlines for those things, so we'll get rid of those for now. The outlines for the pipes we'll get rid of. I've got a few blank layers here, which is kind of annoying. That's the table. What was that? Oh, hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follow alerts on my channel, so if you want to drop follow and lurk away, please feel free to do that. If you want to hang out and spend some time here chatting, you can do that too. Either way, I'm very happy for the support. Thank you so much. Okay, so this is this looks like the bookshelf area, but also like some of the door frames. Yeah. So we'll keep that one around because I do want to focus on it. But we'll try and get rid of all the other outlines. I think we're now in yeah, actual elements mode here. Oh, that's the collection of wall bits, wall layers. That's good. That's the floor. What is this? I don't even know what this is. That is... Oh, that's the old walls. I think we can just delete this layer. I'm just going to delete that one. Alright, so now the only outlines we have on the screen are the doors and I guess this stuff here with the all of the elements there for the whatever that section of the room is called. But anyway, we can focus on the door frames, I guess. So one thing that might help is just bringing in like the character as well, just as like a reference. Just help with scaling some of the stuff in the scene. I think I'm going to start doing that a little bit more often as well in the future. But right now, I guess I just need to go find the character sprite, and we'll bring that up. So let's see. Okay. Been looking at those since I saw you using it. Yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna say it's like, look, it's far superior than anything I've owned, but I can't comment on like comparing this to like the higher end, like, you know, other brands that are well known. I don't really know how it compares. Characters, the guy. I think. Yeah. So talking like around 70 something pixels tall for a character. So I will see if I can just drag that into the scene. Insert as new layer. It's inserted it like below everything for some reason, so that's kind of annoying. I don't like the scroll speed of this thing. Alright, at the top. Where are we? Okay, there she is. She's all the way up there, this tiny little sprite in the corner. That's because we're like ultra high resolution compared to the final. So we need to scale this to the same scale as this is scaled. If that makes sense. I don't think it makes sense, but hopefully it does. The resolution of this image is 2400 high. And we got to go from 200 pixels. So we need to do some math. I was hoping that like the screen that I used the thing on would be the screen that it would display on. Anyway, so I can be like 200 200 divided by 2400 is, what did I do? Hang on, did I click percent? Whoops. 200 divided by 2400 is the other way around. I want to do the other way around as well. So we want to do 2400 divided by 200, and it's starting to become obvious what the answer here is. It's 12 times. So we just need to multiply that layer by 12. So if I can just go layer, transform, scale layer to new size. Oh, did I close the calculator? Whoops. Uh, 2400 divided by 200, 12 times 77, 924. 924. Filter, nearest neighbor, that's fine. Okay. And then we want to do the move layer. Alright, so that's about how big our character's going to appear in the game. It's like putting next to the door frame. This door is probably like a decent sized door. If anything, it could be a little taller. Not too bad. And these doorways, this one, the vault door should, like, I wanted it to feel bigger, but I'm actually out of space here the way it's scaled. But that's okay. I think that's still okay. We can go with it. We'll just go with that. And this door probably needs to be a bit taller as well, but I guess we can live with it too. So I think we're roughly around the right heights there. So let's just leave Delphine sort of like out of the way a bit, but as a bit of a reference for height of character. G'day, Duck Admirer, good to see you. Oh man, I need to get a standing desk thing set up. When I designed this office, I planned to do that, but I couldn't find one that I liked, and there was a couple that I thought were okay, but not like exactly right. But the price was a little high, so I didn't want to just buy one and stick with it, because I know if I spent that much money, I would just stick with it. And so like, yeah, I need to do some shopping and find some standing transforming, like the height changing desks, like standing desks, because I need to find some legs. I think I like the size of this desktop, which is part of the problem. I needed something that can, like, it can get to a width that will support this desk frame, like the desktop, sorry, but also it needs to have the strength to lift all the stuff that I'm going to have on it. And so like, there's a lot of like requirements there. And because of that, I haven't pulled the trigger on any of the purchases, but I really need it because like I get so uncomfortable sitting down all day. And I used to have a standing desk at my when we still had an office, like we still had a physical location for our company. I had a standing desk there, but when we vacated that, I didn't take the standing desk with me, and now I kind of wish I had one again because yeah, it's uncomfortable sitting down all day. All right, let's go ahead and just get these doors in. I don't know why I was talking about that. I'm gonna just go ahead and just take this color. That's the blended color here. Hopefully the color picker will do that for us. I'm not sure that it did. It kind of did. It kind of did. I have no idea how we're drawing on the Delphine layer. We didn't resize it. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. So where's our layer of outlines? Is this it? Is this it? That's it. Okay, so we're just going to go right below that layer for now. Pop a new layer in. And I'm just going to... I think I'm just going to go for it with this rough shape for this door. Is there a vault door in Day of the Tentacle anywhere? I can't remember a vault door in Day of the Tentacle anywhere. I don't know. Can't remember any. I really haven't like sketched in the shape of this door at all, so I guess I'm just gonna like start filling in edges to start with, and we'll go from there. Yeah. And for the foreground color, I kind of want to just push this more up into the blue zone. Maybe like all the way over here. We'll go with that. See how that looks. We'll shadow it as well. Like we'll add the shadows. I'm really just roughly sketching this in for now. I don't really want it to look precious at the moment. I want to just get the shape roughly in, and then we can go through and refine it later. I have a habit of like fixating on like, oh, it needs to look good when I'm trying to do, like, I am working on final art, but like it doesn't have to be perfect like first try, right? Like I can allow myself a little bit of time to find the shape that I want to go for, and not just like make the first thing that I do be the final thing. That does save time, of course, and that's what I did for Day of the Sandwich. I spent a lot of time just trying to get it right, and then I was like, okay, that's it. That's the only pass that I'm going to do on it. And then the only thing I did is I went back and added like details to the scenes to refine them. And I want this to still feel like, I don't want to, like, the reason I'm not just copying stuff directly out of, like, Day of the Tentacle and Sam & Max, like, I'm not, like, referencing it directly, is because I want this to feel like my work still. Like, I don't want to just, like, look like I've just gone and, like, traced over something in some other game. Hopefully that makes sense to somebody. Also, because I am just working on, like, the artwork here, like, kind of, like, whoops, just however I want, my focus is on production right now, and not so much like looking at the chat and like keeping up with it. But if there's something you want me to notice, I don't know how to make. I don't know how you could do that. I don't have sound commands or anything, so you just have to go to my other channel and like use a sound command there. And if you don't know what they are, then I don't know. Ask somebody in chat if I don't look up and read it. Notice that I think your work is cool. Valiant Cheese, that's so nice of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think your work is cool too. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Valiant Cheese's channel yet, and you like game dev channels, you should go check out Valiant Cheese's channel. Valiant Cheese doesn't just do game dev, by the way. Valiant Cheese also does some gaming sessions too on Tuesdays. I don't know if there's other days of the week too, but I remember Tuesdays specifically was a thing, for at least for a while. I don't know if it still is, but there was definitely Tuesday things happening. Oh, that's the wrong color. There we go. I think I want to get rid of these lines here so I can start putting in more detail. I don't know. Let me get rid of these lines for a second. Yeah, because it's not exactly what I want it to look like just yet. So let's go in and smooth out some of these details. Blender practice, that's right, Blender practice is on Sundays as well. I haven't caught those as much because, like, my Sundays are usually pretty full, but that is true. Turn-based Tuesdays, that's it. Turn-based games Tuesdays. I remember you were playing Into the Breach, I think, a little while ago. Probably months ago at this point, actually. My brain doesn't always work with time that well. Pretty okay door shape, I think. Xenonauts, oh yeah, you're done Into the Breach, Pathway, Massive Chalice, Invisible Ink. Oh, you did Invisible Ink. What do you think of that? I got into that for a little while, but then I don't know what happened. I fell off. I just stopped. I don't know why. Overland and some Xenonauts too. So Xenonauts is like the that's one that people like to compare to the XCOM, right? The XCOM. You know what? I think that if I was going to look at reference for this, I'd look at the future jail cell for Laverne's prison cell in the future. I think has a bit of a vault door look that I could definitely use inspiration from. In fact, that whole they've got metal plates and stuff like that, and it's kind of like the look I wanted to go for the vault door. So maybe I should pull up a reference for that at some point. Doesn't really make sense to compare them since they're different games, but Invisible Ink gives me everything I enjoy about original Syndicate that was missing from Satellite Reign: mission-based structure, agent management, etc. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Invisible Ink was pretty interesting. I remember being pretty taken with its design, and I had very, very good graphics as well. I think its visualization, the way it looked, presentation, I guess, was really nice. I liked that. Gameplay mechanics were very fun. A little bit hard to learn, actually. I felt like I found it hard to learn some of the mechanics. That might have been why I stopped playing it, actually, because I kind of got annoyed with like trying to figure out how certain parts of the game worked. That just might be, that could be my bad memory, I don't know. Maybe I can blame myself for that. I might add another layer under this just so I can start working on the door part of the door. Which I'm just gonna do... Actually, you know what, before I do that, let me just put in a bit of a delineator right here. I'm gonna do the same on this side. That'll do. I suppose I can take advantage of the fill bucket a little bit here as well. Alright, man, I'm still reaching for the keyboard. I'm finding I'm still reaching for the keyboard, even though I set up all the shortcut buttons. I'm still reaching for the keyboard. I gotta get myself in the habit of using these shortcut buttons. They're right here. They're more accessible, and I don't have to move my arms around as much. I think a lot of people bounce off Invisible Ink because it punishes trying to exert map control. In XCOM, etc., it's about killing all the mans to reduce threat. Invisible Ink, threat goes up when you kill mans, so cutting your losses is the right call in many situations. Yeah, right. That makes sense. That's a good analysis. Yeah, I'm going to pull up a reference image, actually. Let's do that together. Drag a little window over here, and we'll take a look at it. Let's look at Day of the Tentacle. Okay, so the future section has a few different things. Now, like, this is like tentacle architecture, so, you know, the doorways are all tentacle shaped. But there is something to, like, pull from these visuals here, I think. This is the remaster. I kind of want to look at the pixel art as reference more than I want to look at the remaster as reference. Just because, like, I mean, the remaster's fine. Nothing wrong with it. But yeah, I kind of want to look at the pixel art variations of these artworks too. But yeah, okay, so like one of the things I'm noticing about the way they've like done this, and actually something I should probably learn from myself, is there's a lot of just dimensionality to the wall itself. Like, for no reason. Like, there's no, I don't think this is a justified like shape that's in the wall here or here. Like, this one definitely feels unjustified, but there is some symmetry to it. And then you've got the doorway itself, and there's like this little ridge here, and like it's just like a little extra flavor goes a long way with something like this, I think. Looking at the pixel art version, honestly, I gotta say, this pixel art looks way nicer than the art in here. These like swirly things, whatever this is, I think it looks way nicer over here. I don't know why that is. I like the grate panel in the ground. I think that's something I want to like look at as a detail to borrow from. But yeah, again, like, I'm trying to do a vault door more than I'm trying to do anything else, so I gotta think about that as well. Let's look at some other screenshots, because there's other future screenshots, not just that part of the world. Like, look at the footpath. Even the footpath is made out of metal grates. The fence even looks like it's not made of wood anymore. The fireplace. It's actually surprising how much of the world they just replaced with like a grayscale background. Like, they wanted to sell the difference between the future and the past, but it's interesting to look at these images, actually. Like, I don't think I ever really noticed just how much of the world had been replaced with these grays, these gray tones. But it's like basically the entire world looks like that. Wild. So I think the nearest thing to a vault door that I can look at is the prison door, and it's not even really that vault-like. But yeah, we can borrow some ideas from this, I think. Huh. I'm also noticing it feels like they stretched the artwork a fair bit. Like, this is more circular in the pixel art than it is in the final remaster. It's interesting to see these little, like, elongation details. I never noticed that before, but now I'm noticing it. I probably won't be able to unsee it. So when I'm playing the game, I'll be like, oh yeah, that everything looks stretched now. Oh man. All right. Non-square pixel thing. Yeah, probably. But also, like, the resolution of the background is like whatever it is. And then it's got like the inventory and verbs and stuff. Oh man, it's a raid. Welcome Proton Raiders. Welcome Proton Fig Raiders. Good to see you. A bit of detailing adds a lot. I much prefer the original art too. Doctor's Office has a couple of other bits of interesting detailing greebles on the walls. Yeah. I think because I'm not trying to fully detail the whole wall that way. I'm just trying to get like a vault door that looks like it's, you know, hard to break. I'm gonna just take some ideas that are here. I like the two-tone idea of the door with the stripe on it as well. That's pretty cool. Proton, what were you up to today? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Original art didn't use square pixels, but most emulation, etc. does, so everything's a little more squashed vertically these days. I mean, it's 4x3, right? So, can I... Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. New follower. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so I appreciate it. Neriak X, g'day, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for joining us. Welcome in. Thanks for joining that epic raid there from Proton. Everybody, if you haven't followed Proton Fig's channel yet, Proton does Amiga demo coding and game programming and music production, Commodore 64 as well. I mean, basically, if it's Commodore, Proton's on it. He knows what's up. Composing music for the Amiga, for the Commodore, for the SID chip, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So, like, yeah, go check out Proton's channel. If any of that sounds interesting, you should definitely be following. Proton's a really nice guy too. So thank you again for the raid, Proton. I hope you're doing well today. Hope everything's going all right. For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome in. My name is Mike. I stream on this channel doing game dev. That's why it's Fractal Mind Dev. And on my other channel, Fractal Mind Mike, I do gaming stuff. So if you're interested in the game dev stuff, I've just got this channel here so I can just stream game dev without worrying about, like, you know, being a good streamer as much. I try and be good still, but you know, I'm allowing myself to just focus on doing artwork and analysis and whatever else I need to do, programming, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, the game I'm working on is a point-and-click adventure game inspired by Day of the Tentacle, and it is it's time to implement the art. We did a whole bunch of work on implementing puzzle design and implementing code for handling all that in the engine, and like that's basically like it's 90% complete. There's only like one puzzle that I haven't implemented yet, which is like a bit of a mini game. And once that's done, we're done with all of that side of things. And then it's just purely I got to focus on like artwork, sound, and dialogue implementation. So I'm working my way towards that now. It's coming along pretty well. We're probably I would say we're about 1/3 of the way through the game production, maybe close to half. If I assume that I can do more art quickly after I've nailed down the style of this room that I'm working on. I'm just referring back to Day of the Tentacle artwork here, just to get some ideas and like yeah, whatever. I'm working on a vault door at the moment. I just want to look at like these artworks to get that idea. Hey there, Proton Fig. Good to see you. Deadline in 30 hours. Oh my gosh, you're cranking away then. Good luck. I hope you meet the deadline. The demo is looking amazing at the moment as well. A merge test. Ah, you're bringing it all together now, huh? Okay. All right. Well, we'll pull it up and have a quick look. I don't want to spend too long on this because I am right in the middle of getting started on the artwork again, which is a pretty important part of where I'm up to today. But we'll take a look. Can I pause my music? There we go. What is happening? That looks so good. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. I haven't seen this bit before. This must be part of the merged code. Oh! These are looking great. Hey, Micron, good to see you. Deadline is so far away that you can make another demo just to make sure you get position 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, good luck, good luck. This is looking good. This small demo was made in cooperation between Complex, ScoopX, and Offense. Are there even any demo juniors? Wait, what? Oh, I get it. I get it. Demo juniors, demo seniors. Yeah, I get it. This is pretty cool. I think it's Proton and Photon, like, doing the coding. Tried to session my crew that we did a PC New School demo for Revision. Same party where Proton is participating. Let's use extra effects to make another, and they all told you F off. Oh man, this is cool. Whoa. That looks great, actually. Oh, I love it. The color scheme's really good here too. I really like this color scheme. Proton plus Photon equals Froton. Or Frutoon. You gotta put the O's in too. This looks so good. This effect is really well done, Proton. It's like the biggest soft serve ice cream you've ever had. And the most psychedelic too. It's just palette cycling? Is that what, like, that effect, like with the colors, the psychedelic colors, palette cycles, or what? Like, I don't know Amiga very well. I've seen this effect a few times. Like, seen people implementing this effect a few times. It always looks so impressive. I assume it's like some like a sine table or something like that. That's used to generate it. It's so trippy. Hey, Toxic, good to see you. Yeah, ice cream, that's right. Wow, this is improved since the last time I saw it. All right, I'm gonna not watch the whole demo. Unless there's only like 5 seconds left. Oh wow, I'm glad I didn't click stop. That looks so good. First of all, icosahedron's my favorite platonic solid. Second of all, that's freaking amazing. I love the way that was done. Second favorite platonic solid right there. Two patterns collide. The third one is inside. It's Amore. That's right. Oh man, I didn't even. That's good. That's a good rhyme. That's a good rhyme. Man, that looks good. What a way to break my leg. Just shaving my face before bed. I'm tired. Ah, it's okay, Toxic. That's okay. Yeah, the head rotation. Oh, nice. Wait. Hang on a second. What? Oh, there's some pallet cycling or something going on there too. Okay, we watched the whole thing. We watched the whole thing. That was freaking sweet. GG, dude. Well done, everybody working on that. All right, back to work, everybody. No more time for playing around, watching demos. We gotta do real work now. Me when I entertain myself by starting at the bottom of the CD near the ceiling fan. What? When staring at the bottom of a CD near a ceiling fan. Okay. I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. All right, I think I've looked at enough of these images for like reflecting on like how things might want to look. I still have my own ideas of how I want it to look, so I'm just going to do that. But we'll maybe be able to flick back over there and refer to it as we go. I gotta readjust my butt in this seat again, because damn it. You got moderated? In my channel? I see no signs of it, Micron. I don't see anything saying that you've been moderated. Maybe it was a different channel? Oh, GPT. Yeah. I think that we added ChatGPT as a banned word. I forgot about that. But I should see a message saying that you tried to post something and it didn't come through. I made my crew promise that we won't use AI for demo assets, and I made some scene poetry with ChatGPT because I didn't come up with anything. Oh no. So you said don't do it, and then you went and did it yourself. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. Noru, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, don't do it. I think you should delete it. I think you should delete it and do it again. What's the point of doing something if you're just gonna let AI take over? Wait, what? Oh no. I just realized I need another button for like for control. That's why I keep reaching the keyboard. I'm gonna map one of them. I'm gonna use the Huion tablet thingy again. Let's see. I'll make this control. Just control. I just want to be control. Why is it saying control plus? No! Control. And I'll make this one space. See if this works. Okay, that works. So I can sample... Wait, no. That works, yeah. I can sample with that and spacebar to... Wait, did space not take? There you go. Space to do that. Control to sample. E eraser. Paint and brush. There we go. We're good. Principal in this school. Okay. To be fair, most pop stars have ghostwriters. Sure. But at least, I don't know. Creativity is about the journey, not the destination for me. Using a shortcut like that takes away everything I find interesting and rewarding about making stuff. Yeah, I think I'm on the same page. I think my thoughts on this are going to evolve over the years, but like right now, I just feel like unless AI does something like super positive for me personally, like makes me feel better about what I'm doing, I'm not going to use it. Demo needs up more GPU memory than you like Hot Wings. Less than 10 gigabytes GPU card, no chance. Lousy engine. Wow. Don't use Notch again. Okay. Being selfish or not, it's a beauty. 27 days, effort, long evenings and nights we put into this. We just watch the PC demo competition Sunday or watch recording. There's some big names clashing against. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it'll be good to see. It'll be good to see. I'll definitely try and catch it. I'm probably going to be asleep when it's on, but I'll try. All right. Man, I haven't done it. I've done no work today. Gosh. How long have I been streaming? An hour. I've done zero work. Well, not quite zero, but basically zero work. All right. It's time to do work. Is there a way to flip the screen? This is my first counting out the remote revisions because COVID. I am not there in Saarbrücken, Germany. Health issues catches us all even if we feel young. Yeah. Hope you feel better soon then. Sorry you're going to miss it. That sucks. Sorry you're going to miss it in person at least. At least you'll be able to catch it online. That's good. View canvas mirror view. Yeah, I finally found it. It's like image or something. Image, mirror image horizontally. What I found. The other thing I have to bear in mind with this is like the amount of detail that I go into on stuff is going to be lost in certain sections, right? Like the background art is going to be scaled down to like the point where these bolts in the door, it might be 1 pixel. About size of 1 pixel anyway. Good afternoon, board chams. Master Mike has given Dobby a free copy of King's Quest 4. Dobby is happy. Very nice. Good to see you, board jams. Silence still adds good texture. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going for. I know that it's going to add detail, but like I think what I am getting at with that though is like, hey, there's going to be like if I start doing something like really like starting to try and texture this like really nicely and make it look like a lot like a like if I start going into like really like lower levels of detail on this, really getting in like fine lined details, it's gonna be lost. Like I probably don't need, you can see how it's like scraggly around this area right here. Not ideal, but that'll get lost in the detailed transform anyway. So like I can probably ignore it safely. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kind of want to make sure I don't like completely ignore some of these sections as well. Not everything needs a bolt in every position that there could be one, but like having them in there like a little bit will just help with like the idea it's panels upon panels of hardened steel, you know, which is what I want to go for. This vault door is impenetrable is the idea I'm going for. Yeah, I'm thinking about edge highlights on like some of these panels, but I don't know how that's gonna go. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I like not without like a lot of extra revision. Plus, I don't want to bring too much attention to it, so maybe I shouldn't. Let's see, can I do it here though? Maybe. Something like that might work. This part will be pretty forgiving actually, because I can just erase the part that I don't like out of there. There you go. That'll do. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Bite Rappers and Doomsday featuring Future Crew, but we're not allowed to use that name because Marvel said so. Oh. New school PC, high-end cards, notch. Interesting, Micron. You have very exciting news, Bot Jams. What's your news? Oh yeah, PAX for 3 days this year, as I just bought myself 3-day PAX badge this month. Oh, awesome. Congrats. That's going to be awesome. I hope you have a great time there. I'm looking forward to PAX this year as well. I have been excited about it for a little while now. $600 meg executable. Holy crap. Most of the size is 4K textures and some point data. Wow. Five-minute demo, 2 soundtracks. Sweet. Yeah, you should be able to meet me this year. Keep an eye out, because I should be in the classic gaming area again this year. Looking forward to that. And yeah, I think what I'm going to try and do is like organize to be available at a specific time for a meetup, which I haven't really done properly in the last couple of ones. Like, I've never really made myself available at a specific time, so it made it hard for some people to catch up. So I'm going to try and do that this year, but we'll see. That'll do. Wait, this is mirrored. I was about to write it the wrong way around. Let me unmirror. That'll do. This is one of those things where it's going to get lost in the detail, but hopefully I can go over it with some pixel art later on, but hopefully this will work. That'll do. Hey there, Bloody Cactus and Coburn. Welcome, welcome. Gonna be lurking while I'll do some stuff here. No problem, no problem. Thanks for the lurk. My pet cat is still sometimes scared of going down the stairs in my house, and I have always to carry her. Oh my gosh, you gotta carry her like a baby. Poor thing. Considered a ramp? Yeah, ramp might help. I mean, I suppose it depends on the cat. I suppose it depends on the cat. Why does this look weird right here? What have I done? I don't know. Anyway, we need to start cleaning up a lot of this. Like, without the line work, you can see like there's a lot of room for improvement in the art. But yeah, we got to bring in some more details, I think. One thing I want to do with this area is like bring in the idea that like it's just like a darker blue on the border of the door there, so we'll start doing that as well. I might throw it in on a different layer like this. Well, I guess for the yellow section we want to go for a darker yellow like so. That should help like bring it into the scene a little bit better as well. I don't know how I feel about this edge, but that's probably not going to show up in too much detail in pixel art anyway, so it's probably fine. I do want to extend this down though, so might as well do that. I'm going to think about this step that's in front of the door as well, like start bringing the door integrated to that. Okay, but we've got a door that's like this is probably as detailed as it needs to be for the entire artwork until I start going in like deciding to do a little bit more depth of detail. One thing that we have lost here with the door actually is, where is it? All this shadow work we did earlier probably needs to be in front of the door. So I'm gonna just group up, whoops. I like the dark theme, but I will say this. I will say this for the UI of these elements. These scroll bars need to stand out a lot more. Like make them a different color, make them brighter, anything. Just like the scroll bars need to be a bit more visible. Because like I can tell a difference, but it's like it's pretty subtle. it would be nice if there was like a lot more depth differences there. Anyway, like I said, I was going to just grab these door ones and group them. Let's see, group, quick group. Why are you not? There we go. So now it's like in the shadow section as well, which is probably fine. It's probably fine. We can try and make the shadows follow the contours of the door a little bit better. So we might as well do that. That's where the eraser comes in, I guess. Somewhere around there is probably okay. Hey, Blue X, good to see you. Your cat's name's Loki. That's great. Cat's running up down the stairs like a pod racer. Make sure he's faster than me. That's good. I like when cats do that. If the scroll path thing is a big deal, I found a thread of people sharing scripts for adjusting GUI widget styling for scroll bars in Krita. Oh wow, okay, that's helpful. I might look into that. Yeah, if there's an option, I might look into that offline. See if I can figure out how to use the scripts to adjust the GUI a bit. I am on Windows though, so may or may not be option. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate the DM. My pet cat runs at midnight. Would start scratching and meowing at the door as if it was some horror movie. Yeah, my cat at like, you know, 2 or 3 a.m. usually gets excited and runs around the house. So we often will like just like lock her away in her little room in the laundry overnight just so that she doesn't run around the house waking everyone up. I think that's probably... I don't think I've done the door justice with that shadow. I might need to take the door completely out of the shadow like it was before, maybe. But I want to move on and focus on some other elements. Like we'll focus on the pipes for a little while. And once we got the pipes done, I guess we'll just like maybe move on to like the other door frames. get them back in. And start, we want to just start pulling in more details, basically. I wish I'd named my layers, but because my keyboard is not accessible where my tablet's set up, I just haven't named my layers for the most part. Which is kind of annoying, I admit, but hey, is what it is. So wait, the pipes are all on a layer with like a lot of stuff, huh? Okay. Where's the pipe outline? There it is. I was like, the pipe outline not so bad. Like as a reference at least. But yeah, we want to just clean it up. It's gonna stretch because I'm sitting on this damn chair all day and it's kind of not great. I'm gonna get looking into the standing desk conversion. Maybe I should have done that this weekend. Maybe I still have time this weekend. I could maybe go check it out, see if I can figure something out. Anyway, so the colors for the pipes was what? This one? No? That one. Okay. Damn it. Did it again. I kind of want to just graduate the pipes out of this layer, so I'm just going to do that. Alright, there we go. Whoops. Okay. I feel like some of these details need to be like really thought out a little bit more. Maybe the pipe's shapes will change a little bit too. So maybe worrying about these outlines isn't such a good idea. I'll leave them in there. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta move around. Thank you for sending me a DM. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take a quick break, go get some water, and move around just a little bit. We'll come back. We'll keep working on this. Yeah, I think like overall, like the room design is gonna come together pretty well once we start putting in the details. I'll go to the BRB screen because I'm not sure how long I'll be. I might be a little while. I might decide to grab some food or something. I don't know. Have a good break. I'm going to disappear to get some work done myself. Awesome. Good luck getting some work done. Thanks for streaming. Good luck with it. Thank you. I appreciate it. You good luck with your work too. Hopefully it goes smoothly and easily. I'll talk to you soon. All right. Take care, everybody. I'll be right back. When I am back, we will continue working on this artwork. And I do hope to finish up this like mostly today. We got a lot of like little bits and pieces to work on here, so hopefully sooner than later we'll get this like to a nearly complete state. At least like looking good enough that like it's only just working on polishing details is what I want to get this artwork to. And then if I have time, which I don't think we will today because I started later than I had planned initially. But if I have time, we'll go in and do give a similar treatment to the other two rooms that we've got, because that would be good to see. Have a little bit more stuff like that going on there. You know, like these layouts have like really improved the way this looks. So I'm looking forward to continuing to work on improving the layouts. All right, I'll be right back, and I think the screen currently says like 20 to 30 minutes. I won't be that long, so I'll change it. Where's my text? Here it is. I don't know, like, let's say 5 to 15 minutes, maybe? I don't know. Let's say it's 5 to 15. If it changes, I'll let you know. Okay. Talk to you in a bit. back. All right, let's get back to it. Get right back into whatever we were doing. Let's see, there we go. Oh. There we go. All right. Yeah, I guess I said I wanted to do the doors, and then I changed my mind. I've done one door, and I'm like, okay, now let's do the pipes. But you know what? It's fine. The whole image needs to be done. So as long as we're getting some progress, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Excuse me. Just double check I'm not muted. Yeah, good, I'm not muted. All right. Get that zoom level back to about where we want to be. And now this pipe up here is actually like, I think I mentioned like maybe I should change the colors of the pipes, like have a blue pipe, a green pipe, and a red pipe, or a yellow pipe, or something like that. Maybe I should do something like that. I don't know. It's a good idea. The other thing, I need to motivate these lights a little bit more. Like, I need to put something in the scene to, like, show, like, oh, there's lights lighting up the area here somehow. So I might put in some foreground elements of that as well, somehow. Just to, like, help these lights feel like they should be there. But we can worry about that in a second. I think the first thing I'll do is just try... Yeah, maybe I'll just go in and start drawing these pipes different. Maybe I'll make them all green. I don't know. No, I think I will make them different colors. I'll make it red and green, and the one that leaks I'll make blue, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna go red for this one on the right, and then green for the one in the middle, and blue for the main one that we actually want to interact with. Yes. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Excuse me. Alright. Time to proceed. Do I really want to do red, green, and blue? Like, you know, I mean, as far as colors go, they're very distinct, which is good, but maybe I could do, I don't know, cyan or orange. I think orange instead of red is probably a good idea. Let's go orange. Bit more red there. Yeah, something like that. Nice bright color too. Let's try that out. Yep. Perfect. That's the color that I'm going to go for. Great. All right. Get rid of that. Let's just start detailing. We'll take a color like that, maybe. We'll just start putting in some detail around the pipe. And this is also, we're going to give it some form as well, I think. Yeah, somehow. With this change. I can hear my kids yelling. Funny, I went out for like a second. They were quiet the whole time while I was here before, but now that I've been out there, I've like awoken them somehow. Okay, that's coming along. Let's see, what are we going to do here? I think we need to push this more into the yellow color space for the highlights on this one. All right, I'm going to zoom in just to clean up some of the details and like get the lines a little bit nicer looking, add a little bit more form to the shape of it. And then we'll do a little bit of a shadow pass on it, and then we'll go and move on to the next one. I don't want to waste a ton of time on these. Like, because like that's my problem at the moment is I feel like I want to spend too much time on the details and getting things to look just right, and I don't think I should be doing that. I really don't think I should be spending that much time on these. So let's try and get this to align to the contour of the wall a little bit better as well. I don't know why I keep on using these like tiny little brush strokes as well. It's like I've gone into a habit of like just doing like sketchy line art, and I haven't gone back to like trying to do detailed work again. Like smooth work. That'll do. The heck? Hello? Hello there, raiders! Welcome in! Thank you for the distraction. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you there, Moosey Fate. Welcome. Thank you for joining the mega raid from Dr. CDCS. The legend, the man, the myth, the legend. Hey Doc, how's it going? Hey, for those of you who are new here, welcome. My name is Mike. If you've never seen me before, I also stream on another channel, twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. This is my dev channel, where I do unapologetic game development, and I often ignore the chat on purpose because I want to focus on my work. But it's great to see you all. Welcome, Doc. How was the new game? How was oh, the Viking game that I forgot the name of already. It looked really interesting. I was like, actually, I might want to try this one out. It looked really fun. Dragoon Zero, welcome in. Great to see you there too. Hello, this is me. I don't have all my lights on, so the lighting is a little bit different than usual. It's a little bit more mellow, actually. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing good today. They were fun to play. They were fun to play, huh? Another little bit of information. Not only do I stream game dev here and do retro gaming and other gaming on my other channel, but soon, sometime this year, Dr. CDCS and I are going to make a game together. And it's going to be awesome. I think Doc's going to focus on a little bit of the game design and like some of the visual like influences and stuff like that, and we're gonna like try and pull something together. It's gonna be fun. We're not sure exactly what it's gonna be yet, but that's part of the fun of it, right? We're gonna jump on a couple of calls. Hopefully soon we'll get on some calls and do some game design discussions in some more detail. Pretty excited about that. Norland and Sons of Valhalla. Norland, I missed Norland. What was Norland like? Excuse me while I drink some water. Ah, fresh water. I might put the lid on that, actually, because I do not want to spill it. It would be a very bad problem. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Anyway, again, my name's Mike. I stream on 2 channels, this one and Fractal Mind Mike. I collect video games and hardware, and you can see a bunch of that sort of stuff behind me. I also do some game dev, and right now I'm focusing on the art production here on this channel, working on a game that is a point-and-click adventure game inspired by Day of the Tentacle. And right now we're working on the background art for the bunker in the game. This game is a mini game. It's not very long. It's probably going to be about 20 to 40 minutes long. It's about twice the length of my previous game that I released this year. And it's interesting. It's going to be hopefully it's fun and good. I gotta work on it. I'm working on it to try and make it fun and good. Norland is a medieval colony sim that's mixed between Crusader Kings and RimWorld. Oh wow, so that's right up your alley then. That's the kind of game I know you enjoy. That's cool. And did you enjoy it? Did you think that was good? The Sons of Valhalla looked really good. I liked the look of that. It looked like it had some really good ideas, well put together. Anyway, I'm gonna get working on some artwork here. Unless Doc wants to jump on a call with me when he's. I know Doc's probably got things to do, but if you get all your things done, Doc, and I'm still here, and you want to jump on a call and have a chat while I do drawing, I'd be happy to have you. We can talk about game design ideas. No pressure, zero pressure. You do not have to do that. I can talk to you anytime about that. I just thought I'd mention it. All right, let me get back to. What's going on? My mouse is getting all trapped. There we go. Get back to this scene. I'm just working on a pipe right now. I'm just putting in a nice orange-colored pipe. Starting to do the polished version of the artwork, and that's like, it's always a little bit tricky to do like the polished version of the artwork because you have to start thinking about like the shape and size of things, and like, you know, like maybe there needs to be something else to contextualize like what it is or what its function might be, or you know, any of that kind of stuff. So like I just started with some really rough outlines. I'm just going through and starting to like try and get the pipe parts to look like pipe parts. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now anyway. Oops. Okay. I'm also trying to train myself to use the buttons that I've got on. So if you look at the screen down here, there's these buttons along the edge of the, if you look at the camera, it's just like right down in the bottom left corner of the screen. There's these buttons here on the side of the drawing tablet. I've had this drawing tablet for a little while now, but I decided I need to start using its features a little bit more. It's the first time I had one with a screen integrated to it, which has actually been really good. But yeah, these buttons, I've assigned them to like functions in the program. So, and I'm just trying to train myself to use it instead of reaching for the keyboard. It's a little bit more efficient that way. Is Creative vector drawing? It is not. It's more like it's illustration, Photoshop style, I guess, something close to that. It's more of a painting program. Creative's really good. For vector art, I would say, like I use Inkscape for vector art, and it's quite good too. Yeah, I recommend Krita. If you want to do some drawing, some illustration work on the PC, then I would say this is the way to go. It's quite fun. It's quite good. It's a powerful tool. I can't Inkscape. It has no CMYK. It doesn't? I'm gonna check that right now. I never really bothered to care, but that surprises me to hear it. Just gonna load up Inkscape real quick. It has no CMYK at all. Document properties. Oh, it's opened up on my other window. That's very convenient. Color? Color profiles? Can you just install a color profile? There it is, CMYK. I mean, it seems to work. I have to look if it's actual CMYK or if it's mimicking. Great, they found it. Yeah, look, it might not be real. It could be fake, but it seems to work. So I guess you're working with CMYK values. You may need to still run it through some kind of converter. Like in Photoshop, you can do CMYK colors even when you're in RGB mode. Right. I mean, they've got RGB, they've got HSV and HSL. I usually leave on HSL. Actually, no, I normally leave on HSV. I switch it to HSL sometimes. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, it seems to be here. Maybe it's not real. Clip Studio Paint. Ooh. Anyway. Yeah, if I'm going to do vector artwork, I'll just use Blender, because, like, I mainly care about the vector and not so much about the color space, but yeah, that's fair. If that's the thing that you're really concerned with, you want to make sure you're getting CMYK values for printing, then that makes a lot of sense. I think if you're not printing, then I don't know why else you would want to use CMYK, but maybe there's some motivation that I don't know. Client work for print, yeah, totally makes sense then. Yeah, a long time ago I used to do graphic design and did use CMYK values for print, exactly that same reason. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to my illustration. Man, this looks so bad. I think... Like, one thing I have to keep reminding myself of is that it doesn't need to be perfect. Because it is, like, my goal is actually scaling this right down to like a low-res pixel art. So it's not gonna... A lot of the details that you can see aren't gonna be there in the final version. So, like, that includes the flaws. Like, I can kind of get away with leaving a lot of flaws in the artwork. Alright, I'm going to move on. I'm going to call that done for now. Move on. We'll come back to this area and we'll do some touching up later maybe, but it's not that important. Oh! Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, there we go. We'll move on to the next pipe. Let me zoom back out. Have some more water for a second here. I want to get out of the Adobe shackles. Yeah, that's why I used Photoshop for a little while, but as soon as they went to the subscription model, I was like, oh, this is the death of Adobe. They won't last much longer. I was wrong. They made a lot of money, but also I just didn't use it because I was like, I don't really want to. I never ever want to pay for a subscription of software. I feel like that's just a bad path to go down in terms of like trying to be productive and worrying about like income management so you can afford your licenses and stuff like that. I don't want to do that. Like if I buy a copy of software, I expect that software to last for a lifetime. And you know, if it moves to a new operating system that's unsupported, like fine, I get it. I'll buy a new copy of it. But like I should be able to just like keep using my stuff. Which is like why open source has been like open source got to the point a while ago that it was good enough to do commercial work in, and now it's just like it's always getting better, and it's like now at the point where like, hey, there's bugs and problems in all of the software, and sometimes the open source software is better than the commercial stuff, and often the commercial stuff's better than the open source stuff, but like the difference is so minute. I'm like, I'm just going to use the open source software, and like if I have to work around some issues occasionally, that's fine. Like I'm not paying a subscription fee, so that's nice. Yeah. I hate subscription fees. I tolerate them if they're low enough, but I still hate them. Yeah, me too. When I learned Adobe, there were competitors, but when they went subscription, they didn't have competition in the corporate space. Yeah. For the most part, that's true. I think that like you really like. I think people don't realize just how good open source software has gotten in that market. It's gotten to the point where like you could easily like move from Photoshop to using a suite of tools. Like Photoshop has a lot built in, and they like, you know, they keep on adding new stuff, but like the biggest stuff they've added lately is like AI stuff, which is like pretty big, but I mean, not like game changer in my, I mean, it is a bit of a game changer, I guess, but I don't know. I won't use it. I don't use that kind of stuff, so. Good old version of Photoshop. Yeah, I think I had CS2 or 3, I think I owned. And I got it like student discount sort of thing, whatever. Like, yeah. I feel the main advantage of pro-tier software is in support if you run a large business where you need to maintain institutional knowledge and dozens of employees. Yeah, exactly. That's where it does come down to. And like, in theory, the open source projects could have people to manage that, right? Like they do in some cases. Like you can get like enterprise Linux, right? Enterprise Linux support is like a thing. So like enterprise Linux is competitive with other like commercial products at this point, and like it has been for years, decades. So enterprise support for like a suite of tools, like say somebody was like, you know, I'm gonna like organize around supporting like all of these like graphics applications that are open source, it wouldn't be a bad thing, I reckon. Pretty sure I'm also, it's good to see you, Zazarantan. It's always good to see you. I only use CC when I use CC only when I heavily active with client work. Oh yeah. Fair enough. Pretty sure is how Adobe made money off the shift, that large studios didn't want to have to pivot to something else just to keep working. Yes, exactly. Once you've learned tools, it's very hard to move institutional knowledge over to another platform. It's true. Like if you've got a big organization that's very dependent on Photoshop, you're going to be using Photoshop for forever, basically, unless somebody comes in and shakes things up, which are very unlikely to happen. I mean, Blender is so good right now. Like you could make a commercial movie using Blender for all of the effects. Or if you wanted to make an animation, you could probably use Blender for all the effects as well. Like you use like DaVinci Resolve is not open source, but it is free. So if you use DaVinci Resolve plus Blender, you could like do all of your visual effects for like a high quality movie or TV show for free. It's like pretty, I think like the thing about DaVinci Resolve is like once you go to the paid tier, you actually do get a lot of features that aren't available in the free tier. But ignoring that, you can get a lot of power out of free tools these days. It's crazy. You wish you got the version before CC. Yeah, Creative Cloud is like bit frustrating. My mother primarily uses Creative Cloud solely because it's her work getting a sub. Yeah, right. If you had to pay for it yourself, you might not do it, right? But if your employer's paying for it, great. Unity, yeah, Unity has weathered a lot of bad decisions because they are institutionalized a bit with a lot of developers. But still, I think that it's easier to move away from Unity than it is to move away from Photoshop. There's a lot of good competition out there for Unity. 5.0 LE disc somewhere. That's pretty old. That is pretty old. Incredulously, they give real good deals to students. Exactly. Like that was what Apple were doing for a long time. Apple would give labs full of computers to schools for like extremely low cost or for like completely subsidized, basically. So students would grow up on an Apple computer, like they'd interact with Apple computers in their schools, and that worked for them. I think, pretty sure that worked for them. Getting students hooked. It's a good way to move forward. Hey, thank you very much for the follow there. I appreciate it. Welcome. I have anonymous follows, but I do appreciate the follow. Anybody, if anybody ever follows or is lurking, want to join the chat, always feel free to join the chat. We have very good community. Unity shot itself in the balls. It kind of did. If Adobe cut off your commercial projects, yeah. Yeah, if Adobe took a cut of your commercial work, that would be the end of it, right? Like, so many people would be stopping using... Like, it'd be pretty easy to move away from Adobe to open source packages like Krita if you knew, like, they were going to take a cut. I mean, technically, when you think about it, they are taking a cut, right? Like, you're using the software month to month or year to year, you're paying a fee. And if you're, like... maybe it's a small cut, but they are kind of getting a cut. Like, it's a tool that you use. It's not like the same thing. It's not the same. Like, they're not tracking how many posters were printed with your artwork that you produced in Adobe Illustrator or something, and then like going, okay, you owe us like 10% of the money you made from that or something. Like, that would be weird. But yeah. Who knows? Maybe someday they'll do that. Adobe just shifted to subscription model. They didn't declare anything made using their products is theirs. Actually, they claim royalties. Yeah, exactly. No royalties were claimed. Every Unity dev I know is doing everything they can to switch to Godot if they can. Yeah. Yeah, like move to Godot or move to Unreal Engine or make your own engine, like whatever. Getting away from Unity is not a bad thing. That being said, I've still thought about using Unity for projects. Like, it still crosses my mind. But, yeah. What I think it would be good if Adobe did was like just made like some of their major tools free. Like, have a free tier that like some of their major tools are free, with maybe with some limitations, sort of like DaVinci Resolve does. That would I would respect them a lot more then. But no, that's not. I don't think they're going to do that. But like, you can imagine if they had a free tier of like, hey, you can like use Photoshop without some of the features, you can use Illustrator without some of the features, you can use Premiere without some of the features, like all of that. Like, if they had like a free tier for everything, it'd be great. Although they wouldn't make, I don't think they would make money. I don't want free tier of Adobe. That would just be sucking more people in. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just saying, if they wanted to do it, it'd be a good way for them to like gain some goodwill back. Yeah. You're right. The student accounts and such. Yeah. All right. I'm going to keep on working on this. I'm going to get back into it. But feel free to keep the conversation going. I will like periodically glance up at the chat and stuff. But I am gonna start like, yeah, focusing in on this a little bit more. I'm gonna go right up in here, I think. Yeah. I guess this is supposed to be like... going into the wall here. Whoa! We got another follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. A little bit of dev work on my point-and-click adventure game. Just doing some rough... I'm roughly moving towards complete final art for these backgrounds, is what I'm working on at the moment. Which is not the most exciting thing, and I'm doing it in a very, like, lazy way. So, I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work out. But I'm just going to keep on working on it. We'll get there. Kind of want to do some chunkier bits on this one as well. This pipe doesn't have that much character. Something like that. And then maybe, like, have the elbow come up a little bit more. I don't know why I keep doing very small, sketchy lines. I need to get a bit more deliberate with these lines, I think. Something like that. Looks good. Yeah, I'm going to redo a bit of this, I think. That's... seems to be... I mean, this part's like a bit of character to it, so that's alright. I think another collar here. That'll work. Greetings, Castle Rivercheck. Good to see you. Battle Axe Crusader. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Eat any fried chicken today? No. I have not eaten any fried chicken. That's an interesting question. I don't get that question very often. Have you eaten some fried chicken today? It's too easy to accidentally get sucked into Adobe Rage. Phil, as users, we mostly agree. Yeah, yeah. You've eaten a lot today, Battle Axe Crusader. What was your favorite? What's your favorite place to get fried chicken, or do you make it yourself? You one of those awesome people who make their own fried chicken? Your sister made it? Oh, nice. You got a good sister. Won the sister lottery. Hey, Toasty. Lead and flux. Oh, somebody's been doing some soldering. What kind of have you been doing some repair work on like an MT32 or something? I mean, I'm hoping it's the MT32, but it might be something a little bit more exciting or less exciting. I don't know. Repairing a power supply for your monitor, maybe? Soldering for hours. I designed a circuit board for some custom LEDs I've been making, and I built the first 25 inch long 32 LED one today. I'm trying to think what the application of this is for. That's crazy. That's crazy, Toasty. What were you, I mean, if you don't want to talk about the applications of this LED matrix, then don't, but I am curious. You've got my interest piqued. I'm gonna move too far away from the green color space here. That's probably okay. That'll do. Let's move on. Yeah, let's move on. Hey, Disron, good to see you. Managed to catch some game dev live. Yeah, nice to see you there. Hope you're doing good. Someone goes on to Team Wildwood's arcade cab. Oh, sweet. Hooks up to his stream connected RGB controller. That's an awesome idea. Also going to make one, a giant one for yourself. That's wicked. Very cool idea. So why would you... I guess I don't fully understand the, like, you know, the LED strips. You can use those, right? Like, I guess you're doing a custom circuit for a reason. Like, maybe you're doing something specific with it. It's cool, though. I love the idea. I've thought about doing computer-controlled for my lighting. So, like, I can do, like, the colored lights, I think all of them have, except for 2, have programmable visuals. Putting 20mm custom lenses on each LED. Whoa, okay. Okay. 20mm square. That make a 5mm LED into a 20mm square. Oh, okay. That's freaking sweet. Cool. They're like pyramids. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you get more light spill from it. More spread. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Toasty. All right, I'm gonna keep on working on this artwork. We gotta try and make progress. Like I've made a bit of progress today, but it's been very slow. Which isn't always a bad thing, I guess. Not always a bad thing. Okay. Just go ahead and do this pipe. Actually, might even want this pipe to be on another layer, just because like it's gonna be. We'll have some animations with this pipe. And yet, I don't know. Let's just draw it. We can move it to another layer later. All right. Gonna roughly outline this. This one I want to like have some repairs on, so I'm gonna use some like some kind of tape or something like that on there, and like have like bits hanging off. I want this one to look worse than the others. I'll have like some bolts or something on it. Because this pipe has to be leaky is the reason for those statements that I just made. Proper drawing tablet with screen. Yes, it is, Distron. It's a Huion 16. Huion Canvas 16. It's not sponsored. I just bought it. I bought it cheap. Bought it real cheap. And, well, not real cheap. It was a good deal, though. It was a good deal. And, I was like... I'd been eyeing off the idea of, like, a tablet with a screen on it for a while. And I just was like, I can't really justify it. But then when it came on sale, I was like, you know what? I think I can do it. And I needed to replace my other one anyway, because it's starting to be, like, it was a bit too old, and, like, I was having a lot of issues with it, so, you know. Drawing tablet, here we go. Made of custom UV resin with 1% mix of glow-in-the-dark powder. Wow. And made as bubbly as possible for diffusion effects, to make a unique diffuser lens. Right, make them in batches of 10 in custom molds. I made it for a homemade UV curing oven. Whoa. Actually, quite the project. That is a huge project. You've got, like, it's gone from, like, oh, that's pretty cool, like, custom LEDs to, like, wait, everything is just insane. Custom circuit boards are to hold them in the right spacing, yep, and make wiring a ton of them clean. Yeah, that makes sense. A really sweet tablet. It is a nice tablet, yeah. Huion Canvas 16. And I was like, hey, that's pretty decent. So, yeah, happy about it. Let's see. If I press this and that, can I get rid of that? I can. I feel like I should have gone to a different layer to do this drawer over, but that's fine. Okay. Apparently I missed another line. Okay, let's go like this. Yeah. I'm going to throw in another layer under here. Just so I can keep that outline reference for now. I'm not happy about this color immediately, but we'll use it for now. Just going around the outline really loosely. Trying not to go outside the borders too much. Whoops. As I say that, I do it too much. Because I'll just use the fill tool to fill in the center bits. Cool. That's a start. Are they decor or functional? The pipes, only one of them's functional. The rest of it's just decor. I just figured I can't have one pipe. I gotta have multiple pipes, right? So current scene looks like this. If I just zoom out a little bit so you can see the thing. That's what the current scene looks like. And I've just started doing some detailing on, like, I did the door, the vault door in the background, you can see, one back here. And then I just did some detailing on these pipes to try and bring them into a little bit more focus there. Once those are done, I'm going to go back and do this. There's supposed to be a door on each side of the room as well. If I can find the line work for that. It's somewhere here, I think. There it is. Yeah, so there's supposed to be doors on either side of the room too, which I was going to work on, and then I just started working on the pipes instead. So, you know. But yeah, if we go into the game, we can see, like, this pipe here, the blue one, is actually it's integral. You can see the puddle that's dripping, like water's dripping down below here. That's like a water stain on the concrete. That is, we're gonna lasso the pipe and cause it to drip down there. So, but it has, yeah, there's a couple of steps to get the pipe to leak properly, and then we want to put a bucket underneath it to catch the water, because we need something heavy, and that's like the way we get a heavy pendulum. Basically, it's a bucket of water is our heavy pendulum. Yes. There you go. So yeah, I'm just going through and, like, replacing, like, these sketch lines with, like, actual details. Is what I'm trying to do anyway. Lunatrek, hello, good to see you. This reminds me of Day of the Tentacle, Maniac Mansion game. Nice to follow this channel of yours. Thank you, Lunatrek. I appreciate it. I appreciate you saying it reminds you of that, because it's literally the inspiration for the game. I'm like unabashedly trying to do something in the style of Day of the Tentacle. If you want to play the first game, it's very short. It takes about 10 minutes to play through. It's called Day of the Sandwich. It's on itch.io. And I can pop a link in the chat for that. I still don't have a bot for my channel yet, which is very annoying. I should probably get onto that. It's, let me see, fractalmindmic.itch.io. Oops, that's not how you spell IO. /DOTS. I think that's right, link. I think it's the right link. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, this is it. So this is a Day of the Sandwich. It's obviously also inspired by Day of the Tentacle. It's like, basically what I'm doing is I'm introducing 3 different characters in these mini games. So this is, the first game is like about 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes maybe. And the current one that I'm working on is probably going to be about 20 to 40 minutes, I think. And the third one will probably be around 20 to 40 minutes as well. And each one is just introducing one of the 3 characters that I'm going to have in the final game, which will be like the more commercial effort that I, put more effort into it and try and, do better. So it's all, yeah. This one's pretty straightforward, pretty easy. There's not too much difficult stuff. If you played through Day of the Tentacle, you'll be able to easily finish this game. It plays in your browser too, so you don't have to download anything if you don't want. Thank you, Lunatrek. It's about making a bacon sandwich. So this is the character for this game. I haven't done the character art for the current game, but yeah, I was dreaming about a delicious bacon sandwich. I must have it. So this character's name is Delphine, named after Delphine, the developers of Future Wars and some other cool games that you're probably familiar with as well. If you know the older adventure games and cinematic platformers and stuff. But yeah, Delphine wants to make a sandwich, and there's all the stuff that you think you need to make a sandwich in the room, but stuff goes wrong and you can't make your sandwich. Like, for example, you try and turn the stove on, and it doesn't work. The gas hose, we need to replace the gas hose. Probably get the one from the barbecue outside. So you try and go outside. But Delphine won't leave the house without a coffee. So you got to make a coffee first. So of course you go pick up the coffee beans. And you use the coffee beans in the coffee grinder. How do they make those games in the day then now? Most games are using PNG files, or do they do pixel drawing? This one is bitmap images, mostly, BMPs. Back in the day, like in the 90s, they would have used probably a custom format. Maybe like PCX. PCX was pretty popular back then, so maybe PCX was used for like Day of the Tentacle. It might have been an archived or compressed version of PCX. But now we have ground coffee, so we can use that on the coffee machine. Pretty straightforward, like I said. Steaming hot coffee, ready to go. So then Delphine, you're like, okay, fine. Now you've got your coffee, Delphine. Then you can go outside. You give it to Delphine. No, I prefer to add milk. It's like, come on, man. So you go to the fridge to get the milk out. And then you get the milk. You get eggs, bacon, butter, milk, and that's it. So now we have everything we need to make the coffee. You put the milk in the coffee, and Delphine says, no, I need to steam it first. So you're like, okay, I'll steam the milk. You know, all those problems. Wonder how they drew it. Fascinating. A lot of people back in the 90s were using EA's product called Deluxe Paint, or Deluxe Animator. It was also known as Deluxe Animator, Deluxe Paint. That's where the name Guybrush Threepwood comes from. If you've played Monkey Island, Guybrush, the brush was like the one of the names of like the file formats from Deluxe Paint. So yeah, that's where it comes from. So Deluxe Paint like would have been used for a lot of background arts in a lot of games and tile art and stuff. And you can almost tell when somebody is like a more amateur approach has been used to create Deluxe Paint artwork, because there are some telltale signs, especially with like the gradienting and dithering and stuff like that. Certain like default settings, default color palettes in Deluxe Paint as well. So you can sort of see like, oh, they probably use that. Like you don't know for sure, but you can guess they probably used it. So now Delphine will finally drink the coffee and leave the house. Oh no, the handle broke off the door. I can't get out. So now we have to fix the door. So you can see there's some problems that keep on building up as you try and make your bacon sandwich. I just realized it's got the look button here, which is... This is the mobile version. I guess. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Maybe it detected that I'm using a tablet, and it decided it should be the mobile version. But anyway. This is a yak shaving game. It is, yeah. Okay, so... Anyway, that's Day of the Sandwich. If you want to go play that, it takes about 10 minutes to play through. Maybe it can take longer. Some people I've seen people take like, 20 or 30 minutes because they got stuck on some puzzles. But really, it's pretty straightforward. There's not too much to get stuck on. Yeah. And I did this all live on stream as well. So I did this at the start of this year, this one. So if you want to check it out, you can do that. Feel free to go check out Day of the Sandwich on itch. I'm going to keep on drawing pictures now. So yeah, I was using, like I said, Day of the Tentacle as inspiration. So I was just looking at some of the future artwork just to get ideas for how to do the vault door that I was drawing. So like there's these metal panels and stuff like that I was looking at. This door here was one that I was trying to take some inspiration from. I ended up not taking too much inspiration. Although I do see some darker lines here, which I was thinking about when I was looking at my image. Like hadn't done enough there for that. So coming back here, you see the vault door. It looks very light, especially now that there's like the shadows over the top of the door there. These shadows need to be much deeper. So I'm going to go back in there and do that too in a minute. But we'll keep working on the piece that we're working on at the moment, which is just a pipe up here in the foreground. Yes. We shall keep working on this. Let's just merge this down. Merge with layer below. Good. Yeah, so we'll go back in and keep working on that. Also, I'll put the music back on. The music's gone. I was like, why is it so quiet? It's because the music's gone, because I stopped it while we were playing Day of the Sandwich. Typed twice. Anyway, it's late and I'm in the States. Hey, no worries. Have a good one. Enjoy your drink. Enjoy your drink. And hopefully I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for dropping in and having a chat. I watched Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 2. Wait, there's a second one? And it was awesome. I've never watched any of that stuff. Like, I get it. Like, oh, it's public domain. Let's do a thing. I get that. But I'm also like, I don't really need to. It doesn't appeal to me. I like a good horror film. But that theme just doesn't appeal to me at all. It's just, it seems too much like a joke. All right. It's time to start putting in a little bit more detail here, I guess. Whoops, that's the wrong color. Hey there, Soul and Soul. Good to see you. Al is an awesome character, and they talk in this one. Okay. Wait, they didn't talk in the first one? Weird. I mean, owls are my favorite creature, so, you know. Sounds like my kids are watching something awesome on the TV. Maybe I should go out and watch. Alright, let's see. Probably want to bring in those highlights. The highlights really do help. Let's push this a little bit more toward the purple there, and a nice saturated highlight color. Something like that, maybe? Yeah. Let's go with that. Yep. 1 second. Got somebody at the door. Oh, sorry about that. It's all good. Family entertainment, having some fun out there. It was pretty funny. All right. That's not the line I wanted to do at all. Come on, draw good. Sound like something got broken out there now. All right, that'll do. I'll do that. Let's go ahead and put in a little bit of work on the shadow layer, wherever that is. That's that one. Cool. I don't know how to do color picking in the layer itself properly, so let's do this and then go back to that. There you go. All right. That might be all we need from that bit there. That'll do. Cool. I never really roughed these in anyway, but... All right. Good. Pipes are looking good. This one in particular, though, we want to go ahead and mess with it a fair bit. So let's do that. Gonna get back on the pipe layer, of course. Really should learn to name my layers, but it's just the keyboard being in front of everything is a bit of a problem. Okay. Trying to add in a little bit of grossness here. Some little rusty details. Because this needs to look a little rusty because it's a leaky pipe. That'll do. Do some on this end too. And remember, these details are going to, like, we won't see the splotchy, like, sketchy look of this too much in the final piece, because it's going to be pixelated. So, like, a lot of this is just going to blend into, like, this. Like, it looks a bit weird, you know. It looks a bit... It'll be blended, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. Anyway, moving down the wall, I want to have the wall actually... I want to have the wall actually look rusty as well. Like it's got a bit of a leak down, running down the wall. So we'll add that. I think I might pop a layer in just above it. We'll work on that layer instead. No sense in being too shy on this because it's, like I said, pixel art. It's going to lose a lot of these details anyway. Let's see, I want to blend this more toward the wall color as well a little bit. Hold on! Save! Oh, hello, the sniper, I assume. To help blend it with the wall, I'm just going to change the translucency down to like 70-ish, 70-ish%.
Dave!
Somewhere around there. That'll do. Let's zoom out and see how we're looking. Not bad. It's not bad. This is starting to come together, finally. Finally starting to come together. I'm going to check if that was the sniper. It was the sniper. Hey, the sniper. Good to see you. All right. Foreground elements, maybe? Could have sworn I'd had details somewhere. I must have turned them off. or the ground where the books are, basically. Maybe I painted it into one of the outline layers that I turned off or something. I don't know. Oh well, it's fine. Character reminds me of Max from Goofy, a Goofy movie. This character reminds you of Max? Interesting. Will this game have this girl as the main character again, or is she a placeholder? She's a placeholder. Yeah, I'm going to do a custom piece for this game as well. Not on the character. So each game's going to introduce a new character, Duck Admirer. So this character, Delphine in the first game, character in this game's called Lucas, and is going to be sort of like, I'm going to model him more after Bernard, but he'll look cooler. Like, he'll look like a computer hacker type character is what I'm going for. So, yeah, hopefully a little bit cooler looking than Bernard. That's what I'm aiming to go for anyway. We'll see if I pull that off, but that's what I want to do. Yeah. I think that'll help. Just bring that corner, make that corner a bit more, like, considered, maybe. Probably even could go darker, honestly. Oops. Isn't the hamster game? Wait, this isn't the hamster game, right? It's got shelved. No, this is the hamster game. This is the hamster game. The one that got shelved was the tank game, Duck Admirer. Second round of shiitake mushrooms coming in nicely. Feels good, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad your mushroom growing is going well. What? No! Alright, that'll do, I think. Let's go back to this door and sort it out. That's better. That's taken care of a lot of problems with that already. Let's see. I want to push this over this side. Bring it up a touch. Maybe a touch more than that. That might do. I wouldn't mind more highlights and shadows on the pipes, but I think we'll live with it for now. They kind of feel like they're not part of the scene by not being affected by the lighting. But I also feel like that's going to be a problem if I do. I think I also might just want to... I was about to say I want to tone them down and reduce the saturation, but I feel like that's a bad call. Because my problem has been getting them to feel saturated for a while, so... yeah, we'll get away from that. The feeling that I need to desaturate things is a problem. Alright. Where's that bookshelf and stuff? Is that in this scene? No. It was on the pipe layer, but I moved the pipe layer, didn't I? Okay, there it is. It's like all the other stuff in the room is on this layer. Okay. I don't really understand how this this layout works with this bookshelf, honestly. It's a bit weird. Anyway, let's see. Maybe we can just start doing some soft outlines or something. feel like it needs to be even darker under the bookshelf just to really like not draw too much attention to it. Like this whole section in like in this area, if I just like really push the shadows to a much darker tone in there, it might help. So let's try that. Filter? Adjust? HSV adjustment? Hey, Duke Donuts, good to see you. What about the cinematic platform? I haven't started the cinematic platform yet, Duck Admirer. I will do that, but I haven't started it yet. Thank you, Coburn. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, cinematic platformer will start once I've done a bit more cinematic platformer research. I have to play Charlotte's Web and a couple other games. I'm glad to be back on the game dev, Duke. I felt it was unfortunate series of events, I guess, that caused me to not be doing it, but everything's sorted out now. I feel less pressure, feel less stressed, so I'm gonna just go for it, you know. Take advantage of the lull in my constant universal agony. It's not quite that bad. It's not quite that bad. Alright, yeah, so then I really want this to be like in shadow underneath here too. Maybe deeper shadows still. I want to avoid using gradients where I can, but I don't know if this is a point where I should gradient. Calm to work in though, yeah, indeed. Indeed. I'm trying to figure this out. This is tough. This part here is tough for some reason. I don't know why. Sometimes things just appear to be tough. I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna go a little bit hardcore here. Maybe. I'll throw a new layer in. I'm just gonna say, look, this is all dark here, you know. Everything that is not that pipe, or that thing there, can be dark underneath here. How have you been, Duke? Have you managed to get some dev time in too? I hope so. Focusing on moving, yeah, of course. I forgot that you were doing that. Setting up all the stuff. Today I was finally the shakedown and everything worked mostly. That's great news. That's great news. It's really good to hear that things are getting there now. You can start to focus on some other production. All right, how does that look? It was a bit extreme, maybe. I mean, it doesn't look wrong. I accept that. I can accept that. All right. Let's get Delphine out of the way. Delphine's just there for helping with size and scale and stuff anyway. And maybe I'll focus on the hamster tube a little bit. And we'll come back and do the rest of the books and bookshelf and whatever in a second. I'm going to focus mostly on like odd outlines and stuff, like book-shaped outlines and stuff in this dark area when I do that. And not really hint at colors too much. Expect to have more time to dedicate to dev soon. I like a good soon. Sometimes soon isn't soon enough, but I do like a good soon. Alright. The hamster maze is kind of an issue to worry about at some point too. Let's just go with tube situation. What? Oh, I cut part of the the tube out. Put it in that layer. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I see what's going on. Whatever. Just draw over it. I'll do a new layer. I'm really roughly doing this because I don't exactly know how I'm going to make the transparency effect on this, and I'm not really even sure about this weird brownie color, but we'll stick with it for now. I want this to be a panel in the wall here. Maybe we'll make it out of like more of a wood color. Let's pick out a color from here. Go with this one. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I give up. Probably starting in May, I'll be able to put more serious time into the spinning game. Awesome. Yeah, the spinning game's been looking pretty cool. I'd like to see more progress on that one for sure. Well, hello there. Thank you very much for the follow. Always good to have another legend. Hope things are going well for you. I'm just messing around with the artwork at the moment. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Hopefully it's coming together okay. Well, I guess we can pull out the eraser on this bit and get rid of the placeholder bit. Yeah, I really need to work on this pipe. It's just looking bad. Oh, well. Yeah, it's better than it was before. That's the main thing, I guess. Like, we can make incremental changes for this bit. I'm getting curious to see what it would look like when we sample it down into the pixel art and put it in the engine and stuff, so I might do that. Maybe I'll just do one more pass on this stuff here. I don't know. No, I don't think I will. I'll just get the door frames in really, really roughly and quickly. We'll go from there. Door frames and the doors themselves. Man, my desk mat's been sliding around while I've been shifting the tablet around. It's all over the place. Oh well. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up some reference images actually before I do that. Gonna internalize this a little bit for a second. Yeah, I really need to work on my the looseness of my illustration. It's really not there. It's nowhere near the same grade of looseness. That's okay. We'll get there eventually. One day I'll be a good artist. Man. Alright, I'll go for that beige color of the door frames. And we need a layer for it. Yes. Here's that door. So we'll just go there and we'll start on this door. Really want to go loose on these doors a bit. Yeah, that's good, I guess. Guess that's okay. Maybe it's not tall enough. I mean, in context, I think it's tall enough. Even if Delphine looks a little large against it, it's probably fine. Alright. Yeah, that's good. that's the line I was going for. Okay. I don't know if I got enough contrast in that. Might be a bit better. Hmm. Really need a better way of like managing my layers. Oops. Going back to look at that reference again. Yeah. This also doesn't feel like the right color. Damn. Yeah, it's fine. This is a good color, actually. Maybe maybe it's a little too saturated for my liking, but it's fine. Well, you know what? No, I don't want to do that. Hmm. Okay. I feel like I haven't really captured the spirit of what I was going for here. That might be a bit better. Kind of wanted to do like a little bit of a stain on the door, and I think I've just messed it up. Let me just try. What I should probably do, if I wanted to do that, maybe just draw a stain on another layer. I want it to stand out a little bit. I'm going to leave the staining for later. We'll do stains and grime and stuff later, unless they're important for the feature. So like detail, we'll call that like detail polishing later on. Then I can do it all over the place and not feel like I'm messing something up. This'll do. This is fine. For now, this is fine. Let's get that other door in real quick. Let's move Delphine out of the way. Can I just move Delphine or no? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to do the doorway there, actually, the way I want it to, because that slime really needs to stay on the wall and not go over or under the door. Alright. Let's try and just draw the door frame first. Hey there, Christopher Janks. Good to see you. I am back at it, yeah. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Always a pleasure. Alright. What are we gonna do for this door? Let's do like a bluer door. Let's go with something in a blue tone. That'll do. Trying not to get too bogged down, but I keep on getting bogged down, so I'm going to try and just move on here a little bit. Alright, door handle. I now realize, like, I've used colors that are close to that door, so this door might look a little bit more metal than I intended, but that's okay. There you go. Door done. I just painted that on the Delphine layer, haven't I? Whoops. Alright. Where's my selection tool? There it is. Cool. That'll do. I don't want to go into too much detail on this stuff because I kind of want to just see what it's going to look like when we deal with it in the game. So let's go ahead and do that. This is a lot slower going than the first time I did adventure game art, but hey, I don't care. We'll get there. It'll just take some time. I'm still narrowing in on the style and the colors and all of that. Once we get that done here, we should be able to start reusing colors and styles and stuff in the other scenes. And there's only 2 other scenes to do. So there's actually less scenes to work on than the first game, even though this game should actually take longer to play. So that's good. Yeah, let's start doing some stuff here. Let's Control-Shift-C. Let's get my mouse gone. Oh, it's moved onto another window for some reason. Greetings, cat peasant. Good to see you. Okay. So I have kind of a process here with GIMP of like crunching them down into like to make them look sort of like digitized scans rather than digital art, which is what I'm going for. That's why I'm drawing at such a high resolution, because I want to get all those like flaky little details in the color, and then when we compress it, it's gonna like look different, sort of thing. Anyway, what was my process? I ended up landing on a process that I decided was better. I don't remember which way it was. I think it was scale then color was what I ended up landing on. So let's do the image scale first, scale it down. So I'm just making them 200 high. And we want to use cubic. Once that's done, then we want to crunch the color space down. So we're going to go image mode on indexed. I'm going to say 64. There's probably, you know, easily that would fit in 64. So let's go with that. You have to remember though, like every single like anti-aliased piece of color is also counted in that 64. So we should see a little bit of that artifacting that I'm hoping for. And then once that's done, yeah, you can start to see that now if I zoom in. Wow, that pipe lost a lot of detail. The orange pipe lost a ton of detail. Yeah, I might actually go with a few more colors then when we adjust down to indexed. 64 was just because I didn't have a lot of colors in the scene initially. I'll go to 128 and see how that will double the amount of colors available. Yeah, so now we're not losing as much detail, but it is starting to feel a little bit more pixely. So that's good. Yeah, this is going to work. Okay. Let's just bring it into the game and see how it looks in there compared to the current one as well. So we'll export this. This is the vault, right. I've totally forgot what the name of the room was. Oh wait, before we do that, we have to switch it back, because if we bring it in indexed, then AGS has a hissy fit. I don't know what's up with AGS. AGS kind of sucks. Has some issues that need to be dealt with. Users, mic, documents, hamster, room assets, vault. Looks like Vault 5 is there. Let's replace that with Vault 6 then. Export. Okay. Alright. I'm just going to move this out of the way. The drawing tablet, that is. And we'll get this out of the way too. Take this glove off. And we'll flick back over to here. Oops. I can't believe I didn't finish the vault art today. I was planning to. Oh well. Slow and steady, I suppose, right? Opening up the game. The spinny game, looking forward to that. Yeah, Noru, I'm looking forward to it too. It's quite interesting. It's a cool idea. I like it. Duke Donuts doing a cool idea there. Okay, edit room. So this is the current background that we had. There's still like a lot of line art and like junk in there. Yeah, we're gonna have to move some stuff around, obviously, but like, let's just see what it looks like with the updated artwork now as well. Change that background to 6. Okay, yeah, that's vastly better. Vastly better. All right, let's I probably should start doing like hotspot moving hotspots around and stuff like that too. Yeah, this feels like pretty good actually. So like the darkness in here doesn't feel great, but that's okay. Like we'll continue work on that, and obviously we'll have more colors available. But like seeing things like the grime on the wall looking grimy and like it's hinting at rust is good. I need to align this puddle with that a little better, obviously. It's like a little bit to the left here. It needs to be over to the right. Crashed bookshelf is fine. The door looks great. The vault door looks good. Yeah, I gotta make this outline font as well down the bottom. So like you can see when I hover over like elements, it's got text, but you can't really tell what it says because it's black on black for the most part. Vault door. Hamster tunnel. Yeah, so like all the hotspots need to be realigned as well. Still, this is pretty nice looking by comparison. We're still not quite there yet. Like I still got some work to do, but like I think this is looking pretty good. I think this is looking pretty good. I'm happy with it. Like, it's almost at the point where I could be like, hey, this is, like, ready to send to people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could start posting screenshots soon. I need to do the character art before I think about actually posting screenshots, but, you know. Like, I could probably find a space in this room, like, maybe over on this side. If I move that rope to where it needs to be and like finish up the detailing in here, I could take a screenshot of this and send it off and people would like appreciate it. I think people would look at it and go, oh, that looks cool. So yeah, that's good. And I'm looking forward to doing inventory art because that's just going to be fun. Like it's going to be like a lot of little like icons that are fairly small, and we'll just do like full pixel art. We won't be drawing paint. We won't be painting and then converting or anything like that. It'll just be drawing direct pixel art. So that's going to be fun to do that bit. Looking forward to that. And we'll also have it. We'll have settled on a color palette by the time we do that because all the backgrounds will be done, and we'll know like how many colors we have to spare for like shifting things around in terms of like the way they look and stuff. Yeah, no, this is looking great. Little errant pixel right there. What if we do voice acting for this one? I would like to do voice acting for one of these. The final game, like the big game, will have voice acting for sure. It'd be nice to tackle this room and bring this one up to the Steam standard as well. That'll be nice. I look forward to doing that. We just have to lock in the rest of this room, and then we'll be there. All right, that's it for me today. I am not going to push myself. I want to like look after myself, not burn myself out, and you know, I got things to do. I may or may not be on later tonight on my main channel. I should be. Technically, I should be on tonight, but it's Easter, and I might just hang out with family and watch a movie instead. You know, maybe that's what I'll do. It's about dinner time as well, so I have to take a break at least now for that. If I am on tonight, I will probably continue playing Alone in the Dark 2024. But the chances are I probably won't be on tonight. I'll be honest, like I probably won't be on tonight. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll have a think about it. Maybe I'll be on, but chances are I won't be. Like that's just the truth. Who else is on tonight, actually? Because there might be some... I don't know, maybe I could raid someone. I don't normally raid at this time of day, but... Or, like, on this channel, that is. Oh, we could return a raid to Mzizzy. Mzizzy's raided us once before. Yeah, let's raid Mzizzy. I never raid anybody. Like, I don't never raid it. Whoa, hello. That's an ad. I'm not used to having ads because this is my other account. Let's see. Yeah, let's go over to Mzizzy's channel. Drop a little raid over there. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you, Duke Donuts, Deep Freeze, and Coburn, Noru. Slayer King. How do I spell Mzizzy? I know how to spell it. There you go. All right, everybody. I'll see you soon. Come along for the raid, please. Don't go away. Come and say hi to Mzizzy. Drop a follow over there. That'd be greatly appreciated, I'm sure. I'll see you soon. Thanks again. You all take care, all right? Good night. I mean, goodbye. I don't know what to say. Good evening. Maybe I'll see you soon. Maybe I'll see you soon. Maybe not. Castle Rouge Egg. Good to see you. Take care of yourself. I'll see you soon. Bye.